It's free for everyone to get back in. Hopefully Tracy finds us. Cop just popped in as well. KOP, incognito. Hopefully this one is live now. And it should work. Hopefully. That's why I didn't see the activity over there on the stuff. Hopefully I'll find it. Should be good. There we go. Ridiculous. I missed a crucial step when I was starting stream. Hopefully everyone that was over on YouTube finds us again. All right, we're on. Like I said, I did work on my tech stuff. Definitely found us again. Made it so our tech stuff now doesn't get overwritten. We can showcase that if we open up the game. Technically, I can probably showcase it just right here if I go up here. If we click on this now, see, and then if we walk over here, it should change. See how it changed now? And then we can walk back over here and click on this again. See that? It didn't used to override itself. It would like create a new widget. So you could have like multiple widgets on top of each other. The way I had it built. So we rebuilt the whole thing. And now we can call this function from anywhere at any time. And we can do one of two things. We could either trigger one of these set indexes, which will probably put some basic stuff in there too that we can trigger, or we can send text straight to it. I know, dude. I know. I'll give you something. I don't know if commands aren't working or everybody's superly busy, but Dakota's like, guys, these lights have been on for like 4 minutes and I haven't got a treat yet. I found a mystery well today. I went down and picked a torch from the wall and found a hidden place at DRB.
wants to give Dakota a treat.
All
Good
right.
boy.
Little late, but I'll count that was your treat, okay? Oh, you found a secret well. Yeah, those are actually all over the place. There's actually, I think, 10 of them that got added fairly recently. Somebody offered to buy an MLO script, which has all those. One of the biggest MLO creators for RedM has found out how to cut holes in the actual ground. And of course, you know, no one tells anybody anything, so I have no idea how to do it, but they can cut holes in the ground. So they were able to make new things come in there. Yeah, it's really new. Daniel, it's like maybe 2 weeks at the most. I might even put it in last Friday. It might be that new. I do a bunch of DRB work on Fridays, so it would have probably been a Friday that I did it. So it was either last Friday or the Friday before that the most. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Some pretty cool stuff you can find for sure. Yeah, little hidden hideouts all over the place. It's awesome. Jesus or Jesus 5803, thanks for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Thanks for jumping on. All right, so we have our basic caption widget, which you can see here. We may change this a little bit as well. It's just got a little bit of stuff to it. That's all it is, just our caption. We can trigger this with this text queue trigger. Or we could also trigger it anywhere we want, like in the laser creator. I am triggering it in this macro I created right here. We can trigger it like that. Yeah, we're going to work on some optimization of this stuff in the future as well. But right now, we're going to go build something. So you crash RedM? I crash it? I don't do shit with RedM. What did I say? Did I say I crash it? I crash RedM? No. Not at all. Not at all. All right, we're going to make something today. As you guys saw, we have the new camera. Actually, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to make it so like this. This, let's go to, yeah, let's go to unlit mode so we can kind of see. So this guy right here, right, if you click on it right now, it's going to tell us that it looks like I need a part for this. I want to make it so we go to the camera. I want to make it so we go to the camera at that point for a split second. So right now we have this camera function right here, right there. And that happens when we do that. So we also want it to happen right here as well for a split second. Not very long. So we're going to transition to that like so. Oh, this doesn't have an out. We're going to get stuck in there. I need to make a... I need to give this an out. I need to give this function an out. Where is my outs? Whoops. My computer's running slow. I'm making too much shit. This is just going to be an out executable so we can, if we want to. Man, the computer's running like shit. All right, does that just... Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, so if we go back over here now, this should have an out that we can use, and we're gonna copy this as well, because this puts, actually I want to copy that and that. This puts the camera back to us. Let's see, we're gonna make this like 3 seconds maybe, like that. All right, so we walk over here. We're gonna get rid of light mode just so we can kind of see. This is unlit mode. All right, so if I click on this, now we should get a camera rotation that kind of like highlights what we need to do here. And we didn't. Oh shit, you know what? That's the wrong fucking place. This is if it doesn't need any work at all. We need to put all this stuff right. Oops. This all needs to be... not here. Needs to be... Get off of there. Needs to be on this one over here. So let's fix this. This is if you don't need any work done at all. And it says, hey, it says, hey, we don't need any work done. So this right here is going to now do the camera view if it needs work done, but you don't have the part. Excellent, thank you for jumping on. Desert Rat, what's going on, man? Oh, yeah, that's exactly what my game is. It is Indiana Jones / Resident Evil Village. Those are my inspirations. That's awesome. Thanks for jumping on, man. All right. So now if we click on this, we should get a camera rotation and it will get a pop-up text. Yeah, it looks like I need a part for this, right? And be like, oh shit, I need something for that. Looks like I need a part for this, right? There we go. See, and you can be like, oh crap, I need a gear for that. And then you walk over here, because I know where the gear is. We grab this gear right here. And then we put the gear on. There we go. Perfect. Fuck yeah. Nice. Love it. Love it. It's great. All right. So that should be good for that. Next thing we want to do is create I was kind of thinking, now that I figured out how to do this camera thing, if I should do it with other things. But I don't know if it would get too used too much then, right? Especially in the tutorial area. Because, right, like on the map, I was thinking about having it do it with this, but the problem with this is we have those, I have those, right, when this activates, it has the chains, which just appear, right? When it's down, you can see the chains holding it and then they disappear when it goes up, right? Because I don't have the ability to, like, make a physics object chain yet. That might change in the future. Probably will at some point. I'll figure out how to do it. So it would be cool to have a camera like over here that, you know, sees it go down, but the chains would be there. I mean, we could change this whole thing so there's like gears and shit on here, but I mean, we could put a camera like just so you get like some sort of angle on it, right? Like over here. Vacation start in 2 weeks. Nice. That's awesome. I was thinking as well, you know, do we need... yeah, I don't think camera on any of that stuff is really needed. Right? Let's see. Let's go get the gear first. We'll walk over here and stick this on here. Oh, did you hear? I got sound for that now as well. You guys can hear that? You guys hear the game sound? Is that too low? All right, that thing has like some sound to it. Then if we step on this, that should turn. We should hit that. That should start to spin, as you guys can see over there. Now it gets full speed and it activates. And it drops something in there. You hear the gears? Yeah, it's got gears and like it also has a undertone of like something spinning, because my thought of it was those gears are spinning like some kind of mirror inside that are like, that's grabbing the light from the candles, and that's what's creating the light beam. You know, that's my inspiration for it. You know, is it fully functional? You know, probably not, but you know. I did move these as well so you can run out of here a little easier. I moved those buttons a little bit so you can run out of that spot. Let's grab this. that right there. Now it'll highlight this. This should have a sound as well. Hear this one? Oh, I crossed over the beam. It's going to start back up. Right? That's pretty sweet, right? All right, so if we click on this, we can go inside here. We get attacked by spiders. We have to grab this block out of here. Get the hell out of here. Then we can stick this right here. They should highlight this. And then it drops down our... There we go. It drops down that and we leave the area. Dude! Stop, you crazy maniac! All right, so I don't think we need any I don't know though, actually. Actually, would it be kind of cool to have an optional camera on some of these things? So when this activates, the camera like goes to it and you get a better view of it dropping. Right? What do you, I mean, I could make it so it, you know, that's actually kind of a cool idea. So you can kind of see stuff happening. If we make it so there's an optional camera, that if we tell it that we want, you know, this rotating door, we want the camera to activate. And we actually can move the camera as well. So that, you know, like when we step on this button and that activates, maybe there's a camera, like we'd have to find a good spot, you know, but like a camera like right here, right? And we see it drop, right? We could do something like that. So you would know that something happened. Because right now you step on this. This one's the worst one. Like when this activates, that cable activates, but you have no idea what the hell happened. So maybe like, you know, if we have a camera like right here, you would see that. You would see that drop, right? Hang on, let me let the stupid dog out. Go outside then. Ridiculous. Let's give it a shot. That's something cool. Let's give it a shot. Let's open this blueprint. Should be pretty easy to kind of figure out. So we're in the viewport. We just need to add a camera. Just like that. There we go. We have camera now. Okay. Now we want to make sure that it is in the default scene route so we can move it around. Okay. Yeah, let's just, we don't need to put it anywhere right here, to be honest with you. Nowhere at all. What we're going to do is we're also going to create a variable called use camera. And it's give you a true or false. We're going to compile that. We're going to click on that use camera. We're going to make it instance editable over here. Compile that. What that does is it allows us inside of our menu. See, now when I click on these, I actually can see the camera. But when I highlight this, I can go over here to its details and I can check this on and off. See? And it's each one. So we can make this one, yes, we want this one to use the camera. We also want this one to use camera. There we go. So now what we can do is we can click on this. We can go over here. We can kind of go like this. Now we can grab just this camera, which is going to be deep in here. It's right there. And now we can move this around, as you guys can see, right? On our other view, we'll rotate it this way. We also want to rotate it this way, right? 90 degrees. There we go. And probably this way a little bit. Like that. And then we'll grab it and we'll raise it up a little bit and we'll raise it back. We want to get a good view of just it, right? So like right there. Actually, we probably want to go up a little more, and then because I don't want to get the temple, right? So go down a little bit, kind of like that. There we go. Like a view like that, right? A view like that. I think that one's good for that one. We'll give that one a shot. What we need to do though is now we need to go into spin door. When it event activate, this does some gear stuff. Technically wake up objects right after that. Let's see. Yep, right here. So let me go grab what we were doing over here. Let me grab all this real quick. Copy. Actually, let me get rid of control that. Copy, because that might bring over a weird reference. Let's just drop this in here. Okay. So, when we activate the spin door, we activate the spin door. Let's make some more room here. We're going to add some shit. At this point right here, we want to do if. Yep, we're going to do an if use camera. If use camera is true, then we want to rotate to this camera here. And then do this like that. We'll clean this up a little bit afterwards. And then if camera's false, just go straight to that, just like that. Now, when we do event deactivate, which is when you come off of the thing, we probably have to do this as well, I imagine. Or we might even just be able to... Let's just try this for now. Let's just... When we hit deactivate, we're going to go back to our camera. We also need to go back to our camera if we actually complete the finished... If we actually complete the whole rotation of the thing. All right, let's see if this works. I want to make sure if we're not on the camera and we do these, if it doesn't make a weird camera function because we're already on our camera. So let's see if that works. Let's go over here. Let's click on this one first. All right. We didn't do any camera thing, but remember this spin door is set to false for use camera. And we go out of here. Nothing. Okay. Now if we step back on it again, we walk in here. This one should change our camera. Yep, it did. Okay, but it's really fast, right? Really fast. Yeah. Really fast. And we got some errors. Access none, trying to read get player controller node, set, blend, blah, 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 blah. What is that? All right. I think it was, yeah. So we got to put a if in there as well. Dude, stop it. No. Don't go outside. You can't go outside because I'm busy. Okay? You can't go outside. I'm busy. I can't watch you. You can't be outside all by yourself. All right. So yeah, we do need to add an if statement in here because for the event that was deactivating that original or the first gate, since our camera is technically still on ourselves when it tries to get the controller, it's messing up. So we just need to do the same thing here. If grab use camera, get, we know if use camera is true, we know that when we deactivate, we know that we've already activated, which we know we're already on that camera. So if it's true, we go there. If it's false, we just go straight across, just like that. That should do it for that. And we also need to do the same thing over here. This one, we don't have to go have a straight across. We just need to do an if, get a reference to use camera. If it is true, then we will also know that we need to deactivate that. We're gonna have to clean this up a little bit. It's getting pretty messy now. What I want to do though, when we activate it, if it's true, yeah, if it's true, we want to put a delay in here, I think. Delay. We'll try like 1 second. If it's true, we're gonna pan to that camera, delay for a second, then start the actual timeline of the door going right, and then when it finishes, we will we should put a delay right here as well, just so there's a little bit, so it's not quite as fast as like bam bam, right? We'll put like a 1 second. We'll see how that works. All right, let's give it a shot. See what we got. We'll come back. I had to come back and clean this up. So if we step on that, no camera change, step back on it again, let it finish, no camera change. I just want to check this real quick, and then we're going to escape out of this, make sure we got no errors, which we got no errors. Great, right? So that's working. All those if statements. So let's go back into here now. We step on this, and then we go back into here. Now if we click on this, we should get a camera adjustment and then a little bit of a delay. Okay. I don't know if we need a pan, right? I think the pan is too much. We got an error now. Execute, blah, blah, blah. Blueprint runtime error, access none, trying to read property, get player controller, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Still on this one. I wonder if that's because it's a double door on that one. Let me clean this up a little bit. Okay, let's first make the blend time of this 0. So it like just, bam, goes straight to it. Also with these as well. Blend time a second. Yeah, let's just go straight to it. I don't want all the, for this particular, because the distance of this is going to be quite big, I think, sometimes. So we just want it to cut to it, right? We just wanted to cut to it. See if we step on this. Yeah, so now you know something just happened, right? And if we hit escape, we got an error still. I'm not sure why we're getting an error on this. Set view with blend. New target player character. Okay, I think I know why this is happening. Why is this deactivating? So the problem this is happening is we're getting to the end of this timeline, because that's what's making the timeline is kind of like what's slowly changing, as you can see, the rotation of that thing based on a timeline, right? So when we get to the end of it, we set our camera back to ourselves. But then also it deactivates, possibly. We may need to like create a new variable in here as well. Camera on. Yeah, we're gonna definitely have to clean this up. It's getting super messy now. Let's throw this in here. We're gonna turn camera on right there. Right here, we're gonna turn camera off. Just this variable. Set camera to off. We've already rotated back. Then we only want to set camera off if use camera is true and camera on is true. If both of those are true at this particular moment in time, then we'll say, okay, turn it off because we're deactivating. All right, let's see if that clears up our stuff. Let me let the dog back in. All right, let's see if that clears up that error. And then if we get the errors fixed, we'll start working on a bit of the like timing and whatnot. So drops, comes back, and then if we back off of this, it deactivates that and goes back up. Do we have any errors? No fucking errors. Hell yeah, bitches. All right, now we can work on the timing. I'm really liking it though. That's pretty fucking dope, right? So now we go over here. Right, we're like, what does this button do? I don't know. It does something. Oh, it activates that. Right? That drops something. That's fucking so dope, dude. Oh my fucking god. That's fucking amazing. Okay, so now the same thing we can do, right? Is this is instance editable. So we can do that like on any, like all of these can be done specifically. So we want to do the same thing for this one. So let's click on this one. First thing we want to do is make it, use camera is already true. I don't know why. Did we already check that before when I was messing with stuff? Let's see. This isn't true, is it? No. Okay, we must have already did it. So there we go. We'll go into the details, find the camera, and now we can move this camera around. It's also going to be, I think, we can put it fucking literally anywhere we want, man. It's going to be over here somewhere. We need to rotate it this way. And we also need to rotate it. Oh, fuck. Actually, I should. Hang on. I need to rotate it the other way first. Let's go back to Shit, hang on. Let me reset the rotation. I fucked up. Rotate, reset. There we go. Okay. I need to rotate this way first. There we go. So let's get that to 0, at least for now. Now we can rotate like this. Like that. And then we want to bring it up. Actually, I might even make this one go down and look up like that. If we go over here, I want to kind of like put it like right on top of this freaking pillar, kind of. And then we'll kind of like rotate it up a little bit. Like that. Something like that. Let's see how that works. All right, let's hit play. I missed the awesome thing. Zoom chat Windows was in front. Dang it. Oh, man. Ridiculous. All right. Well, here's the thing. If we grab this, we need to activate this first. So we'll come over here and we will put this on this. And it'll say that seemed to fix it. Now, if we step on this, that's going to rotate this, which is going to make that light bounce over to there, which is going to activate that light collector, which is going to activate that platform up there, which we should get a camera rotation of that. So we'll watch. As soon as this activates, we should get a camera shot. Bam, there it is. I mean, it's there, but it's just dark. I can't see shit over there. Can't see shit. Can't see shit. It definitely showed it, but it's super dark. It's super dark over here in this corner. It definitely showed it. Definitely did it. Cool transition. Yeah. Maybe I need to go down with it or something so you can kind of see it better. Because we kind of are in a shadow. Like if I go up and we go like over here, right? And then we kind of rotate this way. We still probably want to go like kind of like up a little higher. And then it's still really freaking dark over here, huh? Maybe we need to go over here and like a shot like this, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, too much. Maybe this is probably good. Let me see if I can. Let me move this. Let me move our actual viewport so we can kind of get a better shot here. Yeah, this is probably good. I mean, this isn't good, but this is getting better, right? Let's push it over like this. Let's drop it down like that. We're going to rotate this just a tad like this. Maybe rotate it just a little bit like that. There we go. That kind of shows you, if we get a view like that, that'll kind of show you where it's at, right? I don't know why this is so... I want that kind of like in the view. Yeah. All right, let's give that a shot. See if we can see that drop. All right. Unfortunately, we need to go get the gear. So, get ready for the mouse. I need to fix that mouse screen. Let's go to that view. Actually, we can't have it on this view because I want to check the light. So I need to, like, switch it back to light mode. All right, let's go back to light mode. That's 3. All right, so this should activate the light emitter over there. When that gets fully ramped up, we should get a camera transition. All right, we do. It's still really fucking dark over there. Damn. It's just really fucking dark. I think I need to, like, add some shit over there or something. I think we just need to add some shit. What the... Whoops. What would this look like over here above this, like inside this thing? If I stuck this in here and we rotate it like that. Is that sticking out at all? It is kind of sticking out right there. We need to get rid of that. Is it sticking out on this side? Yep. Now it's... Nope, it's not. Okay. What does that look like on top? It's got to be like... kind of like that. Oh, shit. That's going to be like... right in the way of our camera now, isn't it? I mean, it looks pretty fucking sick, though, in the camera view, right? That does look pretty cool. Let's see what it looks like playing it. I should just set this goddamn... this activator right here to, like, activated while we're testing this other stuff. All right, let's see if we get a better view on this. That's fucking great, dude. That's fucking great, dude. I fucking love it. I love it. Now, so here's my thing, though. I do like to have a lot of stuff symmetrical. So since that's right there, I probably should put one, or maybe I'll put it like here and here. And it will like help this one as well a little bit, right? I do like it like right in the camera right there, but thinking symmetrical, I think this is probably a better thing. And maybe we'll even get rid of these ones inside here since they're up here. I don't know, we'll give it a shot. So we're going to turn this kind of like that. I guess I can kind of shrink this thing a little bit. Maybe we'll just put a fucking torch up here or something. I kind of like these lights, though. They're got good lighting. I mean, I can adjust light for anything. You gotta be careful with where I stick this thing. Let's raise it up a little bit. Can't be like that low. Gotta get rid of the wood sticking out. Can I like put it this way back here in this corner? No, see, it sticks out right there. Sticks out like a sore thumb. Guess we could just put like way on the edge. I mean, you're not gonna see. Are you gonna? Will you see? Yeah, you'll see a little bit up there. Shit, is this thing fucking made? I could just make... We just duplicate this, actually, and probably delete some shit, right? I'm pretty sure this thing is made. That's just a point light. That's not what I want. I want the actual... This whole fucking thing. Where are you at? Where are you at, sucker? Yeah. Can I just delete? Can I copy that? Where's it at? It's going to be down here. Neprolis. Placeables. Light sources. Yeah, it's this lamppost right here. If we double click on that, if we go to the viewport, yeah, see, we could just build our own. So let's close that. Let's right click there. Let's duplicate that. Duplicate. we're gonna call this. I don't know. I guess I could. Wood lamp post. I should just left it there, huh? Small. I guess we'll just name it small. All right. So if we open this up now, get this put in here, and then we go to viewport. What I want to do is delete some of this stuff. We don't want these legs on it. So we're just going to delete them. Also delete this stuff like that, like that, like that. I mean, technically, we're not even going to need that. This is, we'll leave that. We'll leave all that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Now we can stick this thing in places, right? So we'll hit compile. We'll go back to here. And then we will delete that. And we will grab the new one we just created. There we go. There we go. Now we can stick this thing in the post and not have to worry about where we want it to really be. It'll be perfect, right? I gotta let the cat out in a second. He's going nuts now. Let's rotate this 135. Should be our angle we want on it. Try to find the center here. There we go. Nice. Now we should be able to duplicate this. We'll pull it over here. We're going to get rid of this one, actually. I think we're going to get rid of that one as well. With the light way up here, I think we should have enough light in this area, to be honest. If not, we can maybe add some more of these posts up top. Actually, we might need to, because these actually aren't showcasing the light really where we want it, to be honest. Kind of like highlighting everything else. All right, let's give this a shot, see what we got here. It's gonna be way fucking darker. Yeah, it's way darker, but we have light. I was trying to get rid of some foliage that was on these couple things. Yeah, right there and right there. All right, we got to clean up that. I kind of like that. I kind of actually opens this area up a little bit. Yeah, kind of opens this area up, to be honest. So I wanted to put these buttons a little closer to the wall anyway. But those things that you could see it is on this one, right? But on this one I couldn't because there was that post there. So that kind of opens it up. If we go in here, we'll actually have a little more light in here because of that. And then if we, now we can kind of see up there as well. There we go. Nice. Here and get our gear. And we'll go put our gear and activate our light emitter. Now if we highlight this one, we should get another camera view and it should be able to be seen now, right? Yeah. That's great, dude. I love it. It's fantastic, functionality-wise. We may adjust a few things, you know, but we need to take care of that foliage. The foliage. Let me turn that on real quick. Yeah, we need to delete all this shit that's floating. Looks like this one just had some stuff up here. All right. Foliage mode. Select. Let's do this individually. A little slower than deleting, but it's hard to delete stuff that's floating when you're doing the paint stuff, because when it's floating, it's not on the ground, and the foliage painter always tries to do stuff on the ground, so you got to make the foliage painter big, and then we'll delete a bunch of shit we don't want to delete. So let's just delete all this. There we go. That looks like that was it, right? Whoops. My hand in the right spot. I'm not seeing anything else floating. Oh, yep, right there, see? It's hard to see sometimes. There we go. Okay, let's go do this one. This one's got a little more because it had some stuff on the side of it as well, it looks like. Maybe it was just that. Actually, I don't know. That kind of, let's actually just move that. It looks like shit. Put that back in there a little more. There we go. All right, let's get rid of these. Get rid of this stuff. Get rid of this stuff. Delete. 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 All right. I think that's it. Now there's one. Something's right here, isn't there? Isn't that floating? Yeah, definitely. All right, get rid of that. I think everything else is good. Yeah. All right. Let's turn foliage off. Go back to selection mode because I want to move this now. I want to move this to be kind of right up against this wall like that. I want to make them exactly the same though, so I'm going to leave it at an angle. But this cleans it up a little bit. Actually, we'll probably go back a little bit more. I just want to make it easier for you to like run around this corner and out of this walkway and not re-trigger that. Okay, that should do it. Let's move this stuff. Get these cables put where they need to go. Yeah, I think that fucking is pretty dope, actually, the camera stuff. Is this the only one that we have here? I think so. Just go like that. Is that? All right, that should be good. All right, I think we are on like low. Turn brightness up a little bit. I think we'll probably be okay, right? Whoops, hit the wrong button. I can't hit escape when I'm in the editor. Okay, let's get our gear. Yeah, I need to fix that sound and make it more spooky and not so ear piercing. I kind of want to actually trigger that again. What's... So it is that sound. That's right. Sound attenuation plays at the camera view. What the fuck? That was weird. See, we have a bug. What is that one? That's the other one, isn't it? Is that the other one? Oh, that's because this is reopening that. That's because that's reopening. That is opening that and redoing that. Okay, we found a bug. Well, not really a bug, but we need to make it so that each one of these also has. It only ever does it once, right? Only ever does it once. Technically, yeah, because if we activate this and then go in here and stand on this, that's gonna do some weird shit, because that's gonna activate this to drop. It's also gonna make this turn, which then the laser's gonna shoot over there, which is gonna activate that to drop. Now that takes a while. So there may be a time when it actually does like show you two camera things pretty quick together after each other, but we definitely don't want this to activate the camera again if it's already showed it to you once, right? So, in our spin door, we need to make another variable as well. Switch my battery out. Getting ready to die. Okay, so we definitely need a variable. This one's going to be called just camera. Now I want it to be we're just going to call it camera activate. And we're gonna default make it true. Like that. So that up here, we can say at this point right here, if use camera is true and camera active is true, then show us the camera. Once it shows us the camera, right here, we're going to set camera activate to false. That way it'll never show that camera angle again. Like that. Now, if it doesn't show that camera angle again, we also need to, down here, So these ones need to be, if camera use is true and camera activate is false. Now, hang on. We're getting lost. So that's going to stop it from... that's going to stop it from switching to the camera. But then we also need to tell it... Actually, I don't have to do any of this. I think. Let's get rid of what we just put in there. We don't need this variable at all. I'm watching for this camera activate variable to disappear. And it should disappear down there. Right? There it goes. Oh, that made a new variable. Delete it. There we go. Okay. What we can do is whenever the camera deactivates, we just need to set camera on to false. And then it will never show, it'll never do it again at that point. Because then the world think that, yeah. That's what we need to do. That's simple enough. Camera on. No, not camera on. Use camera. Use camera. Needs to get set to false. At the two places. That we are doing this. Shit, I might even just be able to get rid of that camera on thing as well now. No, because that one is, yeah, that's not quite the same. All right, to test it, we will test it over here. So if we go over here, we open up this, we walk in here, we should be able to activate this camera. Like that. And then we come off of it. Now, if we step back on that, we shouldn't get the camera again. Yay! We didn't. Nice. See, we don't want to get the camera again because we already know what that did. And it already did what it needed to do, right? So in that instance, we don't need to see it happen again, right? I wouldn't think. All right, let's set up the other scenario now. Let's go through the whole scenario real quick. Grab this. Activate the... Activate that. Okay, now I'm going to open this up just to get inside here. There we go. So now when I step on that, it's going to activate that, which I'll get a camera view. At the same time, it's going to activate this, which is going to rotate that When this gets fully rotated, it actually will shoot across to the other side, spin up the emitter, and activate the other thing. So let's make sure that all works. All right, we get this, it drops this. Now we should get another one as well. There it is, see? Because we activated both of those by stepping on this. Now if we walk out here, that emitter deactivated. If we re-step on this and we watch this emitter ramp back up, we shouldn't get that camera view, which we didn't. I can see it dropped over there. We didn't get the camera view. Sweet. Nice. And no errors. Fantastic. You love to see it. You love to see it. That's awesome. That's a mess now. What the hell is this stuff up here? Let's delete that. I don't really need that. I don't think. It's not connected to anything. I definitely need to come back here and clean this up now. It's a goddamn disaster, but it's fantastic. I probably should make like functions that do all this, you know, or macros, you know, and then clean it all up so it's not this crazy mess. Might actually do that sometime, maybe. Or just clean it all up as well. Make it look a little nicer. Kind of like our first person, right? We've cleaned this one up a lot. It looks all more organized and stuff, right? Then this, let's see, let's close that. We don't need that open. Look at all of our references as well. This is optimization stuff I've been working on. What this does is, if we go back, so this is everything that our first-person character blueprint is currently referencing. All this stuff, which means when our first-person character is loaded in the game, all of this stuff is being loaded. Our first-person character gets loaded anytime this stuff gets loaded. So I really need to do a lot of optimization and clean some stuff up because it's getting pretty ridiculous, to be honest. But we won't do that on stream because that's a lot of like pretty crappy stuff. Slow. And the biggest thing, well, a lot of these hard references to interfaces aren't too bad. The hard reference to this is bad. So right now, the first-person character is referencing the laser creator blueprint so that it can do this functionality right here. It just so it can interact with it, right? I need to make an interface for that so that I can get rid of this memory bank so that the first-person character doesn't have a hard reference to that laser creator. It just grabs a reference when I need it. Because right now, if I go to our first-person character blueprint, if we check its size map, it is quite big. It's because half of it, over half of it, is just because it has a reference to that laser creator, right? So we definitely need to get rid of that. And that's right there. I already did a whole bunch of them right here for everything else, so I just need to finish up with that as well. And it should be a lot better. Clean it up a little bit. And then I need to go into all of these functions as well, and I might make a first-person interface as well, so we can go back and forth that way to make it so that all of these things aren't directly referencing the first-person character as well, which aren't as bad as the other way, to be honest, because anytime these are loaded into the game, this is already loaded into the game because it's you, right? But if I click on like floor button, this, well, I guess this doesn't have anything too bad. Can I go back? If I click on, let's see, I'm trying to think of something that might have a roundabout. A roundabout. Oh, it might even be everything pretty cleaned up. I think just getting that off the first person is going to be good. But, yeah. All right, next thing we're going to do today, what time is it? I got class tonight as well. Not for like, a while, so I just got to make sure I'm watching the time. It is 1 o'clock. Probably a couple hours left to stream. streaming this stuff today. And then I'm going to jump off and chill for a little bit for my class later. And then I'll do some more stuff later on. But what we're going to do is we're going to start to create the sarcophagus. The sarcophagus. It's going to be something that we're going to interact with. So I'm just going to duplicate. Shit, I can just duplicate one of these. To be honest with you, it'd be easier probably. These have interact functionality. Yeah, and there's not as much stuff to delete as the laser creator. All right, so let's just make a new one of these. Let's duplicate this like that. We're going to call it BP underscore. I'm going to call it tomb. I think there already is a sarcophagus name of something. So this is going to be our tomb. So, is this connected to interfaces? Interact item? Yeah, so we definitely can drag that in here. Right? This function. Interact item. What did that say? This function was not marked as blueprint capable and cannot be placed in a graph. Okay. Stupid. Ridiculous. This is admissive. Oh, that's just making it blink. Do we not have any connections to this? Oh, this stuff's all just doing this stuff. Probably should have duplicated. Check interact. Well, do whatever we want. We'll figure it out. Should be fine. Either or. Get rid of all that. We definitely want interact item because we're going to make it so when you highlight it. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that as well. Let's just give it a base object real quick. I know our first object is going to be the base of the sarcophagus, which is right here. Right? Yep, that's a static mesh. So we'll drop that in here. And there we go. So that is the base of it. So we'll just leave that like that. Hit compile. If we go back to our event graph, we have nothing in here. We don't need anything in here. If we go to first person character, this should just give us the interact thing because this is looking for, yeah, BPI interact. Okay, we have interact. We'll have to add functionality to it for down here when we click on it. But let's go back to gain map. Let's, since we start in this section, we'll just stay in this section, I guess. Blueprints, interaction object, BP tomb. We're going to drop that in like that. And we're going to hit play. Hopefully we're not in it. There we go. So as you can see, we can get the interact, right? We can get interact. There we go. Interact. 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 Nice. Did we... So to make this... How did we make it so that this is only interactable when I highlight a specific area of it. You guys remember how the fuck we did that? I think I did that on stream, right? It's interact cube. It's this right here, right? You can't see it. But we made it so there. It's because I think it's because we made this laser mesh. Oh, that's because we actually have that like that. That's why. So maybe we should build this a specific way. So it's like this. So we are... Or not worry about it. Kind of think of what I want to do. Well, I mean, we'll have a reference to this inside this thing, so I can get a reference to it. All right, so we need to make the tomb thing. Well, I'll figure it out. Let's leave it how it is for now. You can always drop this on a different blueprint and make that blueprint the one you have to highlight to activate, like just a small little square right here or something, right? We'll figure it out for sure. All right, so this thing, though, we want to have a roof on it, right? We want to have a roof on it. I kind of want a large roof. All right, like what's this one look like? Yeah, something like that. So I want it to be different than what's inside the other things. Could make this a little bigger as well. Man, thanks for the follow, man. We could increase its size a little bit. What's the other ones we got access to? Like a round one. We got a round one as well. Happy Thursday. Man, thanks for jumping in, man. Actually, I kind of like the round one a little better. It's a little bigger. Which means it's more like more to push on, right? Because that's kind of how we're going to make it look like it's opening by it being pushed on. Okay, so we're going to name this just base. We're going to name this lid. All right. Gotta have a lid, otherwise you let out all the stank. Well, you're gonna open it. You're gonna open it. That's what we're gonna try to build today. Our, which technically, I mean, this technically is something I need to do. It's nothing that needs done right now, though, because technically you won't be able to do this. You won't be able to do this in the demo, which is what I really need to get out. Well, not really. Technically, the rest of this week and weekend, I really need to work on graphics so I can get the main page send up to Steam to get approved, because that's a pain in the butt. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do B. If I press B, this works inside here, right? Like, we already have one out, right? It's right there now. If I hit play. Like, if I hit B. No, see, that doesn't do anything because it's not technically us. I was hoping that would be a quick and easy thing to do, but because this is not the player character, it's not going to do it. Gotta have a lid. Gotta have a lid. All right, we got to set up our activation shit, apparently. Well, technically, we can just do... Here, let's just do this. Delay. Let's delay, like, 20 seconds. And then when that's completed, we'll do print string. Hello. Let's just do that real quick. If we load into here, 20 seconds later, we should get a print right now. That way we can at least build what we wanted to build and not have to set up the activation stuff yet. We should get a print. There we go. It's a little long. We don't really need that long. Okay, so let's do 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Okay, so we're gonna stick lid on base. What that'll do, if we go to our viewport, what that'll do is it'll make our object's location reference based on this location. So we can like slowly change this location like this. Okay. So we're going to do that real quick. We'll go to event graph. Right here, we're going to say, we're going to create a timeline. Timeline is a pretty awesome node. We're going to call this lid slide. Like that. We're going to probably have a couple of these. We have to build an actual animation for this freaking object. So, it's going to take a little bit. So lid side from play. If we double click into this, we need to add a track, add a float track. We need to rename this. This is going to be lid slide distance. Of course, it's going to start at 0, 0. And if we go back to our event or our viewport, is Unreal better than Unity? I think they're about the same as far as their ability for stuff. They're both really good. I haven't done too much stuff with Unity. I am taking a Unity class as well, but I'm kind of learning basic C# stuff with Unity. With Unreal, with C++, it's a little more advanced. So doing most of my coding in Unreal with blueprints. But both of them are very noob friendly. I mean, I've only been doing Unreal for about 6 months now. Before then, I was coding a lot of stuff like in Lua or Java, some pretty basic stuff. So what we want is we want this thing to slide this way. And I'm looking at that green number moving up. And we're probably going to go to maybe like right here, which is what, 125? And how long do we want that to take? I'm not quite sure yet. We'll have to adjust some stuff. So our next float is going to be, we'll say 3 seconds, and 125. All right, so there we have our graph, just like that. Okay. Now, what this does is it slowly, cross time, changes this, and what it does for us is it outputs that number over time. So while that's moving, while it's updating, we're going to do a bunch of changes to the direction of that. I'm going to go to the laser creator and grab some stuff off it real quick. We're going to grab this, and actually that's rotation. I don't want to grab that. We want to grab, where's our movement one at? Those ones are all going to be rotation, which is the same thing. Oh, it's right here. Oh, actually, I think this is all we just need, just this, because I have it set up correctly. So it will be referenced. All right, so update. Our target's going to be lid. So there's lid. We want to move the lid. And if we went back here and look, again, it is the green one, which is the Y, which is the second one. So we want to change that. This Y location, we want to change it based on whatever this is. Now we also need to make sure we put this to 115.7725, which is kind of weird, or that's going to go to 0. So we need to keep that. For the time being, we want to keep that like that. All right, let's hit play. Hopefully 10 seconds after this plays, that lid moves. There it goes. Nice. Fantastic. Fantastic. Now, I kind of got to figure out where and when we want it to start rotating. Which is going to be great. Got an ad at buffered, so for so long it didn't even play. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Let's see. So we're going to create another timeline to deal with rotation. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can add another float to this one. I've never done this before. I can just add another track. Add another float track. This one's going to be called Lid Slide Rotation. Of course, we're going to start at 0, 0. Whoops, I always fucking do that. I got to hit 0, enter. Now this one we don't want to do anything until probably like right here. So we're going to add another key value, and that's going to be 0 again. And then I'm not sure what we want our rotation to be yet. So let's go to the viewport. Now, if we pull this out to 125 about, and then we do our rotation. Now, we're probably going to add, I'll probably add, because if I rotate this right now, it's going to rotate in the middle. See that? We don't want that. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a scene to this lid. What that's going to do, and we're going to put the lid in the scene. Actually, let me put this up here like that, and then this lid is going to go in the scene. There we go. And we're going to call this lid scene. What that does is it allows us, actually, I need to pull this out first because we need to move this to where we want it first. So we're going to move this scene. And why is this thing so... Hang on, let's... It's on the base right now. Let's put it on that. Attach. Let's reset all of its rotations to get it back to 0, 0, 0. There we go. Okay. Whew. Man, it was all messed up. Lid scene. Let's get it up a little bit. Out of the way. We want it like right on the edge of this thing. We want it like right... Right like here. Okay, now we're going to put the lid in that scene. Like so. All right, let's double check and make sure that our lid... Actually, now we want this whole scene to move. Because see, now if I highlight the scene, as you guys can see above me over here, I can move the scene and it moves anything that's attached to it, which is the lid, right? And now when I rotate this, it rotates right there, right? So that's how we did that. So we created a pivot point pretty much for this lid. That's not in the middle of the lid, right? What we need to do though is we need to make sure that now this is the lid scene being moved like that. There we go. Perfect. Let's play this and make sure it works for now. Internet speeds at work are great. Nice. It's fantastic. All right. Unfortunately, something weird happened, which we didn't want it to happen. That's not right. Professor Clank? Yeah, we're doing all blueprints, man. Maybe my next iteration of a game will be a little bit of C++. I'm just learning C++. It's a crazy language. I'm really good with Lua, a little bit of Python, HTML, Java. I learned some Unity stuff. And learning a little bit of basic C# stuff. So hopefully someday I can go into C++. You find them limiting ever? With what I'm building right now, no. My game's pretty basic. It's like, you know, a first-person exploration horror game. I imagine if you want to build like a, you know, a multiplayer or a huge game with like lots of story stuff and all kinds of stuff, you probably, I don't know if it'll be limiting, but it could get messy, right? Trying to keep all that stuff in blueprints. But for a basic first person, like exploration type game, I haven't had any issues. A couple of times I run into a few things, but I learn stuff all the time as well. I'm like, oh crap, I need to go back and fix that. Because there's a million nodes, right? Like earlier today, I was trying to figure out how to do how to like make my caption system not override itself. And I was trying to create like a crazy variable driven gate to make the delay not happen. And I was like, oh shit, there's a node that's like, that's a, what's it called, right? Do I still have that widget open? Yeah, there's a node that's called retriggerable delay, right? So I can retrigger this delay and it resets it, right? That's exactly, I spent like 2 hours trying to make my own freaking retriggerable delay gate. And I was like, shit, there's a fucking node that does it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? just learning all that kind of shit, you know, to allow you to do that. Not knowing all that stuff, right? That's the biggest thing. I mean, there's so much stuff you can do with blueprints. You just need to know all the shit. And there's a million nodes, right? So much documentation. All right. So what is happening here? Why is this lid? It's because that needs to be 120 now. We're still moving on here, but now it's 67 and we just go, okay, so now we need to add to it. Yeah, all right, because this isn't centered. I should center this on that, actually. Okay. So that's what's happening. So this is set at -67. Let's just make that -67. There we go. So in our event graph, so now we can't just go straight to it. It needs to be this. Is it minus or plus? Which way are we going here? I think it's gonna be plus. Right? Yeah, okay. It's gonna be plus. So now we need to do this plus -67. Because that's our starting point, right? -67 is now our starting point of that scene. That's why it jumped like it did, because it went to 0 and then started moving. So let's make sure that's working. And then we'll get the rotation done, or down, or starting to work. Okay, we have the Z is off a little bit as well. Our Z is not the same as this now, because this is -120, or just actually 120. Let's just make it 120 to make it even. I mean, it should be fine as far as it looks like on the thing. It's literally just a relative scene view. All right, let's see if that looks like it moves fairly correctly. Yeah, that slide's good. I saw nothing wrong at all. Perfect. Perfect. Damn. How complicated we want this thing? That's gonna... that's not gonna work either. A lot of math vectors going to happen in here in a little bit to get this to work right. Actually, maybe I should learn. I think I can learn how to make this thing move on a spline, actually. I think so. So I can just make it go follow this freaking arc, right? Because we kind of want it to follow an arc. Right, it's going to go off and then kind of fall down. At a certain point, it needs to go and just kind of stop there. But in order to do that, it needs to be like... Right, it needs to go like about right like halfway. And then... once it goes halfway, technically it needs to rotate like at at the center point, actually. That's what it needs to do. So it does need to rotate to the center point. And then fall down as well, because it'll like rotate here as it's still getting pushed and go down at the same time. Right? So we don't need this scene. Oh my gosh, my freaking... All right. We still want to rotate it. Yeah, so I didn't need this scene. Can I delete that and get rid of that? That just makes it more complicated. Let's put this back where it needs to go, where we want it. I want it 0, 0, 0. And just up to... Is that centered? Yeah. What did we have it at before? 115, I think. Yeah, I think it was 115, right? Like that. All right. I know. I forgot. I need to bring this over here. I think this is easier. I made it too complicated because this is going to be a straight shot from this thing right here, straight across there. Let's make sure that's working still again. I don't find learning curve for C++ to be that bad for Unreal. What was your, what were you doing before then? Yeah, if you already were in some C++, probably not too bad. Most of my coding before this was just some basic like mod stuff with like Lua and things like that. So I kind of have the idea. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I definitely have the basics of, you know, variables and all that stuff for C++, but trying to grasp how it all connects together inside of the engine was a little beyond what I could grasp. So the blueprints kind of helped. I probably could do it now because I kind of understand what an actor is and understand the relationship with other actors and how to do all that, right? The interfaces between them. So I could probably do a lot better now. And I'll probably have to start doing some more C++ stuff when I get into more advanced stuff with the game that I'm making in the future. Right now, it's going to be pretty basic. This needs to be 115. Okay, so in this thing, then we'll say all right, so rotation wise, let's see, where's halfway? Halfway, how far are we going? 125? Is that what our timeline is? 128? 125. Okay, so half of 125 is 70. 67.5, right? Yeah. So if we go to 67.5, that would be halfway. So after that is when it needs to start falling, right? Right? So in our timeline, that should be about halfway. Yeah, we're at 1.5, so a little beyond that, actually. Let's put this like right over here. Let's put it like 175. So at that point, you want to start rotating. 62.5, what did I say, 67? I added too much. Let's visualize this now. I don't know how much rotation we want to do. So if we get to like right here, rotation is going to be on the x-axis, and we need to rotate it probably just like that much right there, like 45 degrees. Let's try that. Let's try that for now. We'll see if that we can get that done. So this needs to be 345. Okay, so while this is happening, this should spit out 45, up to 45. And that's our rotation of that. So we need to get a set relative rotation. Oh, actually, it's not rotation. I think it's set relative. Yeah, rotation right there. Set relative rotation. So we want that to also be triggering every second. Let's split this up because we want this to be in there. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. And we're also going to do another location one as well, I think, right? Oh, shit. I'm going to have to... Oh, actually, it'll just be a third thing clicking to that one. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if this works. I don't know what's going to happen, guys. I don't know what's going to happen. Actually, I hope it's going to move over to here, and then when it gets like halfway, it starts to rotate to 45 degrees. Right about now. Yeah! So now that at the same time as doing that, we need to like make it go down. Right? And then we can start working on some timings. So we need to, in our slide template, we need to add another track. This is going to be lid, slide down, like that. Of course, we want to start at 0, 0. And then we want to get the same one here, because that's when it's going to start going down as well. So that's 1.75, 0. Whoops, I hate that when I do that. 0, enter. Okay. And then we also want to add one at 3. But I'm not sure. We're just going to leave this at 0 for now. Not sure what that needs to be yet. We need to go to our viewport. We need to kind of like do this. So if we go all the way to 125, and then we rotate this to 45, and then we go down. Okay, so we may need to make this longer now, right? Oh, that's actually going to stay at 125. Yeah, and this is going to go down to like right there, which is what? 69? All right, let's give that a shot. We're definitely using 69 if that's it. This needs to be 69. You guys ready? I'm ready. Nice. It didn't go down. Oh. I didn't plug it in. That needs to go right there. Can I change the locations of these? Can I like drag this? Damn. I can't make this Am I stuck? Oh, reorder. There we go. Down. There we go. Now if I go back to here, they should be flipped. That looks better. Sweet. Okay. Compile. Now it should work. Hopefully. Okay. I know what's wrong. This down rotation needs to start not at 0, right? It needs to start at 115. Because that's what it is when it's sliding across, right? 115. This needs to be 115. This needs to be 115. There we go. So 115, 115, and then it goes down. Save. Play. All right, so it's pretty good. Right, we got to work on adjustments a little bit. Yeah, super close. I think we need to make it so it doesn't go down until a little bit after it starts to rotate, right? Yeah, so we don't want it to go down. And I think it's going too far now. So I think this is a little too far for that rotation. So first, let's do the down. I think this needs to not start happening until like maybe 2 seconds. Let's just slowly modify that a little bit and just keep trying it. I mean, not too bad. You're gonna be over here when it happens. Your camera view is. So, I mean, let's see if that's what's happening. Let's try again. Shit, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. My bad. All right, I think it's even the rotation as well. It needs to happen maybe at 2 seconds as well. Because it's starting to rotate before it gets, before that, because currently all the pivot point is the middle of the lid. The middle of the lid's not getting past the edge enough before it starts to do all of its stuff, right? So that's what this is doing. That's what this point is doing. Let's try again. And it'll be darker. Yeah, it'll be like this, right? And you'll be like over here like this. Well, technically you'll be inside this little coffin room, right? But yeah, I mean, that's pretty fucking good. But let's do it again to in the right way, in the right area now, because we need to get... Yeah. God damn it. Oh my God, it scared the shit out of me. I backed up and triggered the gate slamming. Jesus. Oh my God. Scared the shit out of myself. I always do that. I'm not sure why that even happened. It shouldn't have. That should have been saved in data that we were here already. Or we haven't ever triggered that before. So now that it's triggered, it should never trigger again. As long as I stay in this area, the save data knows that it was triggered. Jesus, scared the crap out of me. Okay, so the next thing is this distance gap. So we need to, I'm pretty sure that's going to be this number. Needs to be a little bit less. Like maybe 120. Thought the cat knocked something down. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna brace yourselves. Yeah, see now it didn't activate again. All right, so distance-wise, that's leaned up against it now. We just got to figure out this. Maybe the down needs to be less. Maybe this doesn't need to happen until like 2.25. Let's try that. Let's see if that slowly will get it. I think it's because it's gonna start to teeter and then slide down, right? So that shouldn't happen at the same exact time, right? In real life, it'll start to teeter and then it'll start to fall down. Yeah, see, that's better, right? It's getting better. It's getting way better. That's kind of what happens in real life, right? It's gonna go and it's gonna start to teeter and then fall down once it gets to that point. Yeah, that's pretty fucking good, actually. I need to watch it again. Before I do that though, I'm going to make this happen way quicker. I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of waiting 10 seconds now. So it seems like it has a hiccup now though. It seems like it has a hiccup. Maybe it should rotate more. Yeah, bump, right? Maybe it should be like, it should like really rotate pretty quick and then fall, right? Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's like that weird rotation is not really natural. It should be like, right? Like that. Which would mean our rotation needs to happen a lot quicker. It's just this point right here. Let's go back to our viewport. So if this gets like right here, maybe that should rotate. Like, I mean, I can make it so, you know, maybe it goes. Let me get rid of all the things we just did. So I can make the animation so it goes. And then when it gets right here, it actually, I can make it so the animation goes. Almost like just falls right off, right? And then stops moving, right? Because you're not pushing it anymore. I think that's the problem. It shouldn't be pushing it anymore. We need to like rotate it like that. What is that? That's 69 as well. That's it. This thing's going to be all... That's it. Everything should just be 69. Right? Everything should be 69. Whoops. It'll make it bigger. Okay, so let's change rotation to be 69. And actually, I think I want the rotation to go to 69 pretty quick, like that, like, and fall, right? I think that might work a little better. And then as far as our placement now, our down thing, this needs to be 55. And then this needs to be 96. It's currently what I have on these numbers over here for this. Let me reset that, reset that. This was set to what was our original thing, 115, right? Yeah. Okay. Compile. Let's see what that does. Let's see what that looks like. It may be completely fucked. Oh, yeah, see, that's much better, right? It still needs a little bit of work, but I think that quicker movement, this is heavy, right? That quicker movement actually, I think, works a lot better. Yeah, so I think it needs to fall quicker once it rotates, right? Yeah, quicker fall, definitely better. So now it's rotating pretty quick, and then falling. So what do we need to do to that? Okay, so it's moving this way. I think at the rotation point, like right here. How can I make this speed up right here? Like once it gets to this point, it really needs to fall quicker. Right, I'm pretty sure it's the fall, which is technically the fall is those two variables because it's both of them working together. See, it like rotates. It seems like it rotates. All right, so it rotates, and at this point, it's done rotating. So maybe this should be 2.5. And this also should be 2.5. Let's see what that does for our shit. I might totally fuck it up. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Definitely better. Sorry, keep hitting the wrong button. I mean, that actually looks like it almost does it, right? That actually looks like it almost does it. Looks good. Yeah. Because now I'll record this and we'll bring it into like a editor, a video editor, and then we can match up sound with it and create the sound file for that function happening, right? I think maybe this should come back a little bit. I think it's got a little bump in there when it rotates. I think it's this down right here, possibly. Let's put that to 2. Let's just see what that looks like. At the same time the rotation happens. Nope. Can't have that, because that's... It might be just too much. Let's try 2.25. Seems a little bit better. Maybe it needs to get to this point quicker. That's the distance thing. The distance doesn't... Nah, it can't be that. I know, let's just see what happens. Can always put stuff back, right? Yeah, it doesn't need to be super smooth. I get it, yeah. Yeah, and you're going to be on the other side of it as well. Oh, that's all messed up now. Let's put this back to 2.5 as well. What the hell? What the fuck? Huh. Why wouldn't it let me change that? Oh, it's because that one's at 2.5. I must have already changed that back. Must have always been like that. Maybe it's that one that's causing the bump. That's going a little too fast. Damn it, I missed it. 'Cause I hit the wrong damn button. There we go. It just looks like it raises up kind of for a second. Right? Which means maybe it needs to start rotating a little bit sooner. That might be the problem. That might be the little bump that we seem to show. It looks like there's a gap when it rotates. It's not really a bump. There's just like that gap of open air because it's too far away. Let's try that. I think that's it. I just need to get this perfect. I think 1.5. Let's try 1.5 because now we got the other movement done. It should start to rotate right at halfway because it's, you know, halfway, right? I don't like it now. We're fucking it up. John, what's going on, man? That kind of fixed one problem, but I think it made a different problem. Now it seems to be rotating at the right time. Just this shit isn't happening soon enough. I know, man. I know. Technically, the demo is done. I just need to get a way to get it to you guys, actually. And doing that shit is... I want to make sure it happens correctly, right? I kind of did it incorrectly and I already got kind of yelled at by Steam, and I was like, shit, my bad. So, to do it correctly, I need to do two things. I need to create the main Temple of Shadows page and have the page approved, right? Which isn't too hard. Then I need to make then off of that page, I need to make the Temple of Shadows demo page and get that page approved and load the depot onto that and get that approved. Which technically they've already played my game and they had a couple of things they want to see fixed, but nothing too crazy. So that part's I'm pretty happy about. It's the actual pages, because I quickly made the demo page all fucked up just to try to get it out. And they're like, no, it's got to be through your other page. I don't want the main page just to be thrown together, right? I want to actually make that really good. That's what's taking a while, is because I want to launch that page. Even though it's just this demo right now, everybody will see that page, and I want to have that with really good assets on it, right? A good trailer, good screenshots, really good graphic designed logo, which I'm working on. So the one good caveat, if that's a word, right? I'm not sure if I'm using it right. It sounds cool. Is that since this application is my very first one, I already have a default 30-day waiting period before I can have anything approved fully. So no matter what, we have to wait 30 days from like May 5th when I first started this process. So hopefully I can get everything done and ready to go for like a June 7th reveal and demo drop. That's my goal. All right. That's my goal. As far as the playable demo, it's pretty much done. We're working on other shit now. All right, back to what the fuck we were doing before John fucking distracted us. All right, let's play this one again. Let's just slowly adjust some stuff. I know it doesn't have to be perfect. Okay, I think now when it starts to rotate, we want to go down a little sooner. So let's just slowly start moving this back now. And see what we get. See, it was a little too much, I think. That sounds like a bunch of bureaucratic hoops to jump through, but worth it. Oh man, there's so much stuff, dude. So much stuff to do. But I kinda want this game to turn into a little more than we originally thought it was going to, so I want to make sure I do everything, you know, not fantastic, but pretty damn good, right? Pretty damn good. You know, right? We definitely don't want it to be super half-assed. Which, unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff out there that is. So, and we don't want to be like that. This is pretty good. I think this is good for this. Remember, here, let's play it from where we're going to actually be, the camera's going to be. Right? Because we're going to be like right here, right? And technically can probably fall even faster than that. Maybe we should hook up the actual activating of it so we can actually just keep doing this and not like keep popping in and running around and shit. It probably could be even faster, to be honest. So it slides across, and then right at this point, it probably should crash down, right? Right? It probably should crash down at that point. It's good. I think it's too slow now. I think it's too slow. Like if we're over here, right? That's way too slow now. It's like, man, it should be like, right? That should happen instantly, right? So it's going to go slide. And then, so at 1.5, we need to put a mark here. Right? So at 1.5, we need to mark that. That's like, can I like make a, yeah, bam. And then also here. Actually, let's do it like right here. Add a key there. Can I delete this one? Can I delete that? Just delete it? Yeah. Okay. So then this one we want to move. We wanted that to happen pretty quick. How long was that before? Like 2.25? Something like that. This we want it to happen at 2. Like that. Technically, it probably should all be the same because it's all going to end up the same, right? To be honest with you. This is going to be 2. And this also needs to be like 2. All right, let's see what that looks like. It's like the same rotational angles. It's just a lot quicker, right? Like that, see? Like it's got to crash down, right? Let's watch it from this angle now. All right, so we need to, it needs to go out a little more before we do the rotation. Which means at 150, we need to have it moved more. So let's put this at like 70. Like that. Speed is always good. Yeah, speed is always good. Shit, can I just delete that? And can we go make this get to that point quicker? 1.75. Is that doing what I think it's gonna do? I mean, that's pretty good, right? I might be able to clean it up a little bit at some point, but yeah. I think that's pretty good. That was a good one. Yeah. Because we're also going to have the camera there, right? The camera's going to be kind of like, it's going to like, when you do all this, it's going to like be on a camera rig. Okay. So next thing to do is jeez. Do we work on the animations first, or should we work on the sound effect for this? Well, first thing we need to do is we need to add the shit inside this. So this is the front. Let's slide this over here for right now. We need to add... Should we put this one? No, it's not going to be chained up. It's just going to be this coffin in here. I don't know why this is so much smaller than this thing. We want this thing to be like all the way up here like this, so we might put something underneath it. So you can't see underneath it, right? But that's gonna be like that. And then we're gonna have this lid here as well. I'm not sure why this... Oh, that's because this is all getting put inside there. Let's see. This should be in base. This also should be up there. And everything should just be fucking 0, 0, 0. Right? Yeah, that should put us right below this thing. Pretty much. Ah, it's fucking points down there. Gotcha. That's gonna be... pain in the ass. Might change this shit up so it's where it needs to be for centered shit. Because that's going to be like that. How detailed do we want to make this, man? This might be like the most complicated thing that we have in the entire fucking game, but it'll be cool, though, and people be like, ooh, that was really awesome. Right? Shit, I don't even know if there's even an easier way to do all this, too. There might be some way easier way to do it than what I'm doing, but it's how I know how. It's not too hard, to be honest. I mean, look what we've done so far already with that thing that we're doing, right? We may need to go move this to where we want it to be. All right, so this needs to be 0, 0, 0, like so. And then we'll compile that and we'll hit play. And then if we hit, there we go. And see, now that's in there, right? Okay. Let's move that out of the way. All right, so now we got to create some animations for this shit. So this is, we're going to call this just coffin. I'm not going to really do anything with just the coffin. And we'll call this coffin lid. Okay. Now, we also need our trusty hammer. which I don't think that's in here. No, it's a Megascan tool that we imported, right? There it is. Bring that in here. We need the hammer in here because there's going to be some animations with it. Because technically we're going to have the hammer in our hand when we're doing this. You need to go find the hammer first. So we need the hammer in this scene. There we go. Ridiculous. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Before we do anything, let's see. We're gonna make it so the lid slides off. When it's done, the hammer then like appears and does some animations at specific locations. What's the idea of the coffin in the part of the game? So this is, I can't tell you that. It's a puzzle piece. It's a puzzle piece for the puzzle to get into the main temple door. So you have to get it all the way open. You have to get it all the way open to find the last puzzle piece. And you need to find the hammer to be able to get into this. Yeah. Dev-wise for the scene. So, dev-wise, lid slides off. Hammer pulls out nails. Coffin lid comes off. And sets up against a wall. Then you pretty much get pulled back into your camera view, and then you're like looking in here and be like, I don't see nothing. It's because it's on the back of the coffin that's against the wall. You have to like look, be like, oh shit, that's what I'm looking for. So we may need to move this as well. Actually, I probably can pull. Actually, I probably will. I'll probably pull in the tomb that we're using for this, so I know exactly where to stick this thing. So I'm trying to think on what I want to do next. So it will be a camera view since the sliding of the lid. Yeah, so there'll be a camera right here. Let's put that in real quick. All right, let's do that real quick. Let's add a camera. There we go. Let's not attach it to the hammer. Let's attach it to the base scene root. Let's bring it up here. There she is. Look at that. It's a beauty. It's a beaut. It's a beaut. We're going to give ourselves a little bit of an angle down. And then we'll rotate like this. And then we'll pull ourselves out. So we're definitely going to be like this type of an angle, right? I think that's probably good. Let's go into game view. Yeah, see, that's all right. Can I pull out tomb real quick into a different view? Let's see. All right, so if I click on this bad boy, if we go up with it, and then we rotate this way a little bit, and then maybe back. Something like that, right? Something like that, possibly. Let me put this back to 0. We have to go to our event graph. Let's go grab our stuff that we were doing earlier with this stuff. We need that, and we also need this. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Don't break my stuff, all right? Don't break my stuff. All right, so this is going to be... Nope, that's not going to be there. This is going to be when it finishes, which won't be that finish because we have a lot of animations going to happen. There we go. Blend time. We'll give it a little bit of blend time. And pull us right back out. All right, let's see what that looks like. See. And oh, I was like, why'd that take so long? Because this timeline now is not right. It's 3 seconds long. There's like a second of just nothing, which we don't need for that one anymore. Actually, maybe 5 seconds. Let's make it. Only needs to be 2 seconds now. There we go. See, like that? Something like that? Something like that? We have a lot more animations to make, right? It's going to be like a pretty long thing there. But that's kind of what we were going for. Yeah. Okay. So, get this lid out of the way for a second. Then bam! Scare them when it slams. Yeah, they open up the lid and the freaking skeleton pops out. Ah! Or a whole bunch of fucking bats fly out of it, or scorpions attack you or something. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is to create a simple hammer animation. So first, this thing needs to be rotated kind of like that. And possibly like that. And now if we do this. Oh, see, I'm going to have to... I got to move this pivot point on this thing, actually. We need to make a new pivot point for this thing. A roasted pig jumps out? Should we put a roasted pig inside of it? Yeah, there'll be something. There'll be something for sure. All right, so we definitely don't want that connected to that. Let's see, this is going to be our hammer pivot. And it's set at 0, 0, 0. All right. Let's put our hammer to 0, 0, 0 also. Which is right there. What? If that's 0, 0, 0, how is this 0, 0, 0 way down there? All right, we definitely want these to be the same, so we're gonna what the fuck is going on, dude? I can't move this thing? Weird. Why can't I move this? It says it's moving, but it's not. What the fuck? How about a skeleton and a big ginger mustache? Bob Ross haircut. I don't want to get sued. Damn, I should have rotated this beforehand. Now we're fucked up. Can't get sued for an afro hair, Kyle. Is that what Bob Ross has? You guys watch the Owen Wilson movie? I thought it was about Bob Ross, but it's just like a spoof of Bob Ross, technically. I thought it was literally, I forget what it's called, though. Paint or something like that. It's on Amazon or something. It's pretty funny. What the fuck? Why is this acting so weird? Why is this fucking moving, dude? God damn it. Why is this fucking being so weird? That moves the whole thing, which is good. But it wasn't where I put it, and I can't... This fucking hammer's, like, broken. Like, the numbers move over here as well. You see the numbers moving right here? Like, right here, you see the numbers moving? But it doesn't move. It's fucking weird as shit, dude. I can connect this pivot point to it, but that's not in the right spot now. It needs to be, like, right on it so I can, like, pivot it right where I want it to pivot. I don't know what the fuck is wrong. Stupid. Stupid. Stupid, man. I know I moved it before. Okay, let's just fucking delete it. Bring another one in real quick. Maybe I fucking did something weird. There we go. See, here it is right there, right? And I can move it. Yeah, look at, see, I can move it, right? I don't know what the fucking hell happened. But if we go to 0, 0, 0, there it is. Okay, that might even be better, because if we go this to 0, 0, 0, and if we go down to 0, 0, 0, we can kind of do what we want to do down here. I'm going to quietly rename this hammer. I want to rotate it 90, and then I want to raise it up so that right there is right there, because that's technically those two big marks. That's 0, 0 point. Actually, I want to go up a little higher, maybe over there, like right there. That's where this pivot point is, right? Yeah. So now if I connect these together like that, now actually, let's get it out of here now. God damn it. Get it up out of the fucking coffin now. There we go. Okay, so now if we rotate this, you can see it rotates. See how it's rotating now at that pivot point and not in the middle of it, so it looks like I'm actually using it, right? It'll be like right? Doesn't he have an afro? I mean, he does. He's got like a 1970 just freaking big old mop, right? Technically, I think I want this rotated, because at the 0, 0 point, I want this to be like, kind of like that. Shit, maybe we should reset all this stuff again. Let's go back to 0, 0 point. There we go. Okay, so now when this pivot point is set to 0, 0, 0, the hammer will be like that, right? And then we just use one of those timer things to go like brrr to like 40 and then back. Brrr, brrr, and we just move it around and fucking, yeah, perfect. Let's reset this to 0, 0, 0. And the hammer is just like that. Perfect. Okay. Let's, all right, our hammer also is going to originally reside at 0, 0, 0. So now we just need to find our points that we want for this thing. Let's just do 0, 0. What is this? 0. Is that 14? What's 14? What's 13? Okay, what's 12? All right, 12 is probably our pick point. Okay, so let's just use that. Let's use that as our first location. Rotation needs to be... Oh, shit, am I on hammer? Did I reset? Oh, I did reset that. Let's reset that. That needs to be back to 0. This needs to be set to... What the fuck, dude? Why is this... Why did that do that? Damn it. Why is everything getting fucked up right now? Okay. Can I, like, lock this? Yeah, we just want to be... I got to make sure I'm always clicked on... Let's minimize that. On hammer pivot is what I want to move. Right? Yeah, see? Okay, so if this goes to 0, 0, and then 1, 0, 5... We want 104. And that's pretty good. Let's try that. 104 is our start point. Okay, so 0, 0, 104. That is spot 1. Right? Can I... We may get pretty technical here. Going home, be right back, or for sure, man. All right, what I want to do is actually... we're going to create a variable. It's going to be called hammer locations. All right. It's going to be a vector, and it's going to be an array. All right, there we go. Compile that. So, our first point we want, I think they're always going to be 104. I think that's our height, right? I think that's our height of our top of our thing. Yeah. So let's pull this over to like right there. That's negative 33. 104. That's probably pretty good. So negative 33, 104 is gonna be our first. Sounds technical. We're pretty much we're making a list. We're making a list of nail points is what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna make a list of nail points. Can I click on this? Yeah. So our first one is negative 33, 104. Right? Is that what we said? Currently, it's at 0, negative 33, 104. Negative 33, 104. Okay, so where's the next one going to be? The next one will be... I don't know. Let's pick a couple places. Shit. I hit the wrong fucking buttons, didn't I? Shit. God damn it. I picked the fucking hammer. I need to remember to. I gotta go over here and click on pivot point, because we just want to drag this straight down like this, and maybe like right there. And this is gonna be -50, -25. Let's just do that. So we're gonna add here. We're gonna do -50, -25, 104. All right, and let's just do 2 for now. Okay, let's just do 2 for now. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is Jesus. Okay. 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 This is getting complicated, but it's going to be fantastic when it gets done. All right. Let's disconnect that. We don't need this here. This is going to be way somewhere else. When this finishes, we need to do a for loop. And for each of these locations, like that, for each of these locations, we're going to do some stuff. First thing we're going to do is we're going to set hammer pivot point location, set location, set relative location. Its location is going to be this array element, which is what we have saved in that list, right? Then we want to do another timeline. That we need to make. So this timeline is going to be hammer. Why is my cap locks on? Hammer. Rotation. There we go. So not sure how long this needs to be. We will say rotation. First point's going to be 0, 0. And let's go back to our viewport. So right now it's at 0, 0. So if we click on our pivot point, we're going to rotate the x-axis, probably 40 degrees, probably, right? That'll be fine. I may need to move this pivot point back a little bit, actually. Yeah, we'll try that. So that needs to be 40. All right, so let's just make that take 3 seconds for now. Okay, so 3 and 40. There we go. And this is going to be 3 seconds as well. Change all these so we can see our graph. Go back to our event graph. So now our rotation is going to play through this. Every time it updates, it's going to set relative rotation, just like we were with the door. Every time it updates, set relative rotation. Hoping this works. That rotation is just going to go into the X. I was looking at something. Hopefully this like runs through this whole thing and then triggers the next loop. I guess we'll find out. I guess we will find out in a split second here. If it seems to work at all. That should be. So hopefully now. Okay. So, yeah. First thing we want to fix is this should be at 0, 0, 0 to start with. There we go. So it shouldn't be there. All right, so that's only do it on the last one. And then we're stuck in a camera view. Looks good with the hammer is sticking up. Sticking up? What do you mean sticking up? Cosby Special. How's it going, man? Thanks for jumping on. I'm doing good, man. So my guess is that this is executing this, and once this executes, it goes to the next loop, right? Which is not what we wanted to do. I wanted to do this hammer rotation at each location. Now, I was hoping I could use a fucking loop. It'd be the easiest. Is the hammer supposed to open the coffin? Like you pick up a hammer in the game to open the coffin? Yeah, it's supposed to open the coffin. Yeah. It does. Technically, kinda. You know, right? Here, let me fix it for you. Let me put this back to there, so it starts correctly, right? See? It's just not quite working right. It's going to the second point, which I believe is what's causing the trouble. Hey! I don't want this to go to the next loop until it's finished. So maybe I shouldn't use a for each loop. Maybe I have to use like a for IV in pairs type of loop. Because this is running through this whole thing. While this is doing its thing. I mean, technically we can just make it a function that gets called right here. I mean, that would do it. So, let's just do that. Let's see. We'll create a custom event. This is going to be called hammer. Hammer usage using hammer. Okay, so in this function, we want to do all this. The location's gonna be yeah, we'll have to create a variable as well called hammer index. This is gonna be integer and a single. Okay, then we need to get a reference of this, and this is going to be off of the hammer integer. Actually, let me grab this and then break this, because that technically is not going to exist anymore. This is going to be there, like that. This is going to be there like that. Perfect, perfect. All this is deleted. When this finishes, we want to set hammer index, which isn't working, just to make sure that something weird didn't happen. It's not 0 again. And then we want to call it using hammer, and that'll run through this event. When this gets finished right here, then we want to actually, let's get it. That's the easiest thing to do. Get it and then increment it by 1. So then it goes from 0 to 1, and then we call using hammer again, like that. Oh, actually, right here we're gonna have an if. Down and out, down out. All right. So if we want to get length of this. Yeah, if this is less than, no, that's going to be the length. There's a funny thing with arrays. Arrays start at 0. So when we go through, so this array currently has 2 locations in it. We're going to add like 4 or 5, right? But it has 2 locations in it. So the length is 2, but the hammer index is 0 and 1. So when the hammer index is less than the length, if it's less than the length, so if this is 0 or 1, then we, no, because if it's 1, yeah, we call the hammer thing. But if it's 2, if this is 2, then this equals that. Okay, so if this is less than the length, then we call it. If not, then we're going to do the next part of our function. So, which will be another event, which actually moves the lid. All right, let's see if this works. Hopefully this will give us 2 locations of our hammer. Right there, and then right there. Oh, the rotation didn't work though. Okay. It's because we need to reset the rotation. Because the rotation's already set to whatever, right? Because this recalled this. It set the location correctly, and then we replayed this. Huh, I wonder why that didn't set the rotation back to 0 and go again. That's weird. That's weird. I want to print this real quick. I want to print the rotation. See if that's running twice. Okay, so we should rotate that off. That should pop off. And then we should get all the way to 40. Then we should get it 0 again. See, we don't. It's not. Maybe I need to do it like play from start. That's probably what it needs to happen. Oops. Let me put that back on there. Let's change this to play from start. Possibly each time it gets called. All right, so that should pull off of there. We should get a hammer rotation there, and then nice. Fuck yeah. That's great. That's fucking fantastic. Oh my god, dude. That's fucking dope as shit. You understood what we were doing? See, it's not that hard, really. It's just really complex, right? If you break it down into little tiny pieces of this little thing doing this and this and this, coding is just a lot of lists of stuff like arrays, right? And then we go through it and check each piece, and a lot of if this, if then this, right? That one part. Okay, all right. You got it, man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then grab something to drink. We're gonna watch that one more time though. That's great. Did we okay, so let's currently this is what we want to happen at the end of it. So let's make sure that's working. We're going to add more stuff there. Technically, there's going to be more rotation, but let's see. Camera out of the way. We get hammer, and then camera comes back to us. Nice. All right. I'll be back in just a second. Okay. Let's speed this up a little bit. I think the hammer part takes way too long, right? That should take like probably half that time at the most. Let's try that first. Okay. You see that little delay there. That's because I forgot to change this as well. So technically the timeline is still 3 seconds long. It just does all its stuff quicker. So that should fix that. So let's check that again. I like that time. That time's better, right? Yeah, that's definitely better, right? Now, do we want to make it so the camera is closer so it can see those nails happening? And should we add nails? I wasn't watching. So this is pretty good. Then we have... Can the hammer be a little bigger? You don't have to change the position. Can the hammer be a little bigger? Then you don't have to change the position. What do you mean? I don't have to change the position. Oh, for the camera. Gotcha. Yeah, we probably could. Technically the hammer is the same size. Actually, it might be a little bigger in my hand, actually. Yeah. That's a good idea. Where's our hammer? Let's see. Okay, let's go 1.2, 1.2, 1.2. All right, and then the pivot point still, see, now it's a little bit off from its pivot point, so we got to move it a little bit. And actually, I think I want to make it pivot a little bit more right there, to be honest, I think. Oh, that's going to be a little in the fucking thing now. All right, let's try that. Yeah, definitely bigger, right? Definitely bigger. Because the giant stone lid, if it looks bigger, it looks like you have to stand that distance to do it, I guess. Yeah. It's true. Yeah, the hammer's pulling the nails out of the wood coffin. Yeah, you just push the lid off. That's what the whole animation does, right? The whole animation, you push the main lid off, and then you're pulling nails out of that coffin, right? Let's go ahead and add a couple more. Should we make them be different? Not sure how many nails we need, right? Like right there, this is 55, negative 35. 55, negative 35. 55, 55, negative 35. 104. Is that actually It's 55, yeah. Okay. And then maybe a couple on this side as well. I don't know how many nails we want to pull out. How interactive do we want this thing? 45, 34. 45, 34. 45, 34. 45, 34. 104. And we'll do like another one down here. That's negative 66, 22. Negative 66. Negative 66, 22, 104. All right. Then we also want, as soon as it completes, right, we also want to set, set the relative location of the hammer back to 0, 0, 0. Like that. We'll clean this up a little bit too. Let's play this. Oh, I forgot to fucking move our shit. Hang on. Let's fix all that real quick so we get a good view. This needs to be default set back to 0, 0, 0. This needs to be set back to 0, 0, 115. 0, 0, 115. All right. Play. And okay. We get the thing open. We got hammer, 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 hammer. Think that's too much, or you think that's good? You think that's enough? You think that's too many? Pizza sounds good. Actually, that's pretty good. Okay. All right, so the next thing now is to do what we need to do with the lid. So technically, this lid, I don't know what I want to. I know where I want it to end up. We need to end up over here. I don't know if I just want to make it so it disappears and then it's over there now, or if, right, like it goes and then the lid disappears, and then you have to like look around to see that it's over here now, or if we want to like kind of like add a I guess since the camera's fixed, I just don't know how, if I want it to go like up and then kind of rotate off or something. Can I make the coffin lid something you can grab and drop? Possibly. That might be actually kind of cool, Dannerly. It's pretty big, though, right? It's a big object. That would be a cool idea then if you like picked it up. Yeah, I know it's not that heavy. Yeah. All right, we can give it a shot. What is this supposed to be at? The coffin lid. Shit, let me go back to... It's right there. It's like negative 106, 0.4 something, 89. Okay. So what you're saying is that we want to kind of make a new, not an interactable object, but an object we can actually pick up. Which is like our reflective blocks or our blocking block, right? Let me open this and see. Yeah, this doesn't have much. Technically, this has 0 functionality. Actually, it just has it has a physics object. So, okay. Let's give it a shot. That's a really good idea. Let's duplicate this. We're gonna call this BP underscore coffin underscore lid. All right, so we open this. We don't need any of this. Actually, because this isn't going to disintegrate. In the viewport, if we get rid of that, we want to add, we want to change out that with our coffin lid. Static mesh material. Graves and tombs. Coffin lid with the cross on it right here. Stick that in there like that. There we go. Okay. I think I want to make this so it's like kind of centered. Like that. Okay, first thing we're going to do to test this is we're going to place this coffin lid just right here. This new one that we just made. Because we should be able to pick it up. I don't know how it's going to look when we pick it up, but that's the first thing we're going to check. So let's just put this right there like that. And let's hit play. All right, all this happens. I gotta wait for all this to happen. Sorry. What is in the coffin? What is in the coffin? All right, so if we walk over here, we should have an interaction thing, which we don't. Well, that didn't work very well, did it? Huh. I should get a pickup function with that. Wonder why I didn't. Well, that didn't fucking work, did it? Let's... Wonder why. I wonder why that didn't work. Coffin lid. First person character. All right, let's try this real quick. Let's see if that thing drops to the ground. Nope, it didn't drop to the ground, did it? I think I know why. Yep. Okay. I think I know why. It's because I deleted this mesh And that's where the actual physics stuff was. And then I replaced it with this. So let me go simulate physics right there. That's what we need, I think. Let's hit compile now. This thing should fall to the ground back there, which I think it did. Shit, I don't know where it went. Did it fall to the ground and like fall through? We may like reduplicate this. It's definitely not floating anymore. Okay. Let's fuck it. Let's delete this whole fucking object. Yep, I know it has a reference. Just delete it. Okay, it's gone. Let's duplicate this again. There's so many complicated shit that these things are in. It's easy just to do this. Let's do BP coffin lid pickup. I called it, yeah. So open this. We don't need this. I know that wasn't the problem. This right here is the problem. I don't want to delete this. I just want to change out what we're using for it. So we'll go to our materials. We'll go to our grave tombstones. We want to drag this into that, like that. And then we also need to find, oh, it already changed the coffin. Okay, so now if we scroll in here, it definitely looks tiny. So we'll go here and we will drag one out and we'll see how big it is. Interface objects, coffin. Yeah, it's freaking the little baby coffin. Look at too small. It's the little baby. It's just a little baby. It's just a little baby. All right, let's see if we can fix that. Coffin lid, the static mesh. Yeah, see its scale? It's because that rock is fucking massive. So the rock is scaled way down because it's fucking massive. Nope, don't hit play. I didn't want to hit play. I just want to check the map. There we go. That looks normal size now, right? Okay, so now let's hit play. And let's is it over there? I think it's over there on the ground. All right, we gotta wait for this to get out of the way. We should just turn this off real quick. Is it on the ground? Yeah, so we should get a pickup. We do. See, pick up. Pick up. If I pick it up, okay, we get that. So the only thing I need to do, and if I rotate it, it's going to rotate like that. So I want it so it's right here. And if I rotate it, it spins this way. So that's a really good thing because what you want to see is on the back of this. So that's a really cool idea, Darren. It's going to take me a little bit to get that to work, but I think that's a fucking fantastic idea, man. So let's go into here. No, into here. So this, technically, what is this? Let's actually bring in this one as well. Let's stick it on this scene root. Let's go to coffin lid. Let's copy that location. Let's go to this one and paste that location. That should put it almost where it needs to be. Coffin lid rotation. Copy. Coffin lid rotation. Paste. And then if we delete that one, there we go. It's in there now. Now, this should fucking work, dude. It's, well, mostly, right? God damn it. All right, I want to see this whole thing work. We're going to set this back to 0. I'm going to hit play. I'm going to make sure I hit the right fucking button to start with. Okay, so this opens up, blah, 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 blah. nail happens. Oh, that's a little off now. We need to lower it down a little bit. It's a little high. We'll fix that though. Now I should be able to walk over to this and get the pickup. So look, I got it. Look, I can pick this up. Right? And we're going to go bam, and we pick it up. Right? So we're going to fix that so this picks up a little differently. Yeah. That's fucking great. We could drop it. We can pick it up and drop it. Okay. It's a little high. Which is weird. It should be the same exact thing as the other one. Wonder why it was... why it's high like that. Which just blocks at the beginning, right? This is deeper than I ever imagined. Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome. I'll see. So we gotta be careful with this because now this has physics. So, I may need to like make it static, to start with. Actually, if I just raise it up a little bit, it should fall right onto it when it starts. Yeah, see now it's right there. I just need to raise up this hammer animation. Where's our hammer at? Let me bring it up real quick. So the hammer now needs to be probably like that height right there, right? Which is 104.5. Isn't that what it fucking is? It's at 104 right now. Is 104 really in the thing? Huh. Why does that seem so low? Oh, actually, is this on? Actually, I think that's popped up a little bit. Pretty sure this is probably like right there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is like right there, probably. Right, and we're gonna go to wire mesh real quick. What the fuck? I can't go into... Yeah, it's probably going to be like right there. Yeah, so this needs to be way higher. Like right there, which is like 106, it looks like. Okay, so we need to go to our hammer locations, and all of these need to be 106. 106, 106, 106, 106, 106. Then let's reset that. This lid, reset that. Compile, play. Quickly put it in a mode we can see. All right, let's see if that worked. Oh, it's still too low. It needs to be higher than that, huh? We'll just keep changing a little bit. So were you in development when you were real young, like 18? So were you into development? Technically in high school, I wanted to be an architect. And then I got into bikes a lot when I was like really big when I was like a junior and senior. And at that point, I started designing bike frames and doing a lot of CAD work for manufacturing. And then I got into electronics as well as a senior. So a lot of that stuff has like programming as well. And then when I left high school, I went to community college and programmed CNC machines. And back then it was like actually program them. Like you had to write out the actual program. Nowadays it's all fucking like you design it in a 3D model and then hit a button and it makes it like a 3D printer, right? Back then it was like actually programming each fucking like movement of the tool to do all the shit it needs to do to make the shit, right? At the same time, I got a job in telecommunications in a call center, and I really was into electronics, so I started learning a lot about telecom and electrical engineering, and then I went back to school a few years later and got my computer science and electronics degree, which also had a lot of programming in it, right? I was programming electronic systems and stuff. So I guess so, yeah. I've always been in like programming and development. Just never did like full-on software engineer stuff, right? I did a little bit of programming to program electronics and things like that. I mean, my capstone project to get my engineering degree, I built a model of a house, and I had a cell phone that I built my own circuitry that could listen to the DMTF tones of that cell phone. So I could call that cell phone and type in buttons on my phone, and that cell phone would do house automation. Before there was before Google Home, I built my own house automation system on this model. It was pretty awesome. I wish I still had that thing, man. I have quite a lot of stuff, but I don't have that. Yeah. It was pretty cool. Yeah, before then, when we were starting to get into radio communication, I built a remote detonation rocket launcher. We had a thing inside the classroom with a big countdown screen that was counting down 10 to 0 with LED screens, and then when it got to 0, it sent a radio frequency, outside to a launch pad that launched the rocket. That was pretty fun. Yeah, I made Google Home before Google Home existed. Yeah. The house model, I could use my cell phone to call that cell phone, and then if you knew what the codes were, you typed in your password, and then it gave you a tone back that said, "Okay, I recognize you," and then you could type in like certain key functions, like type in 23, and the lights on the house would come on, or you could type in 86, and the garage door would open. And I actually had a working little miniature garage door that would go chunk 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 and open up. It was pretty awesome. I was pretty proud of it. Me and my buddy Luke. Luke was my my project partner on that project. We're still Facebook friends, actually. That was a lot of fun for sure. So I've always been into creating, right? So I don't know why I never got into like actual this stuff, because I love video games. I technically, over the last year, I kick myself in the ass like every week. I'm like, why didn't I start doing this stuff in my 20s, right? I probably would have already shipped a bunch of amazing games. Now I'm some old fucking guy trying to learn this shit, making games for all the fucking kids. It's ridiculous. All right. Let's up those again. They're still really low. Let's just do 108. See if we can slowly get them to the right point, I guess. Right? So, I've always loved like helping and teaching and stuff. So I love, oh, this is looking good. I love having a community that's interested in this kind of stuff, right? Because it allows me to like show that kind of shit, you know? So my question is now, do we want to add like a nail to that? Or we won't for right now. What I want to do is see, now I need to make it so if you click on this, let's do that functionality. Let's make it so you actually can open this. Instead of it happening all by itself right now, right? Let's do that real quick. So nails might be too small to see. Yeah, they probably would be. And it's going to be dark. Yeah. That's a little too much, right? Maybe if we zoom the camera all the way in, right? Like right on it. Hey, look, we're taking out a nail and we got wood splinters. No, if we need to be that accurate, right? Okay, I have the interface in here, right? Oh, this is the wrong thing. That's the coffin lid. I want the tombstone. Class settings. Yes, we have gear and interact. We don't need gear. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Because we built this off the gear, right? We have interact. We need to make a new interface. So let's go here. Go to our interfaces. And we need to make a new one. Blueprint class. Interface. Interface. All right, let's just duplicate this because that's easiest. Because there's so many fucking things to find. I don't want to go look for it again. Duplicate. This is going to be tomb. BPI tomb. Now if we go to our tomb, which we're already on, we can add that interface here. There we go. And compile. Can I open this from here? Yeah, so interact. I want to open up tomb, and we want to add a function to this, and it's going to be called open tomb. There we go. Bam. Holy crap. Do you have evidence of that? If you invented it before but didn't patent it, it's crazy, dude. I mean, I didn't invent Google Home, right? I created a college project that if you called a cell phone and typed in numbers, that the cell phone would decode the DMTF. DMTF is the tones that a cell phone makes, right? Like beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, boop, bop, boop, right? Each one of those buttons is a specific tone, and there's computer chips that you can decode that. So on the other end, I would listen for those tones and then decode it, and then I would know what buttons you pushed, and then I could implement different functions with an inverter. I'm too old to figure all that shit out, man. All right. We got our BPI tombs right there. If we go to tomb, it should be bam, boom, ba boom, beam, ba bomb. We need to make a function now. We should be able to call this function inside tomb. If we go to our event graph, if we pull this out like that, there it is right there. Event open tomb. So this is what we want to call here with no delay now. There we go. And like that. Compile that. Now if we go to our first person, right down here. Let's move some of the stuff out of the way because this thing's getting bigger and bigger because our first person character interacts with all kinds of shit. Let's see. Let's grab all of this, drag it down. Also, we're going to say, does implement interface. We want to check and see if it implements the new tomb interface. Now, the cool thing is now holding hammer. See? Copy, paste. If this is false, it needs to go to there. If it's false, it needs to go to there. If it's true, it's going to go to do I have? No. What do I need to do? I can't pull right off of that, right? Does them an interface, and this is going to be holding hammer because we only want this to happen. We only want this to pass this if we have the hammer in our hand, right? Because that's what you have to go find first. Because I only want you to be even open that thing when you have the hammer in your hand. Where the hell is this shit at? That's equip hammer. Blah, blah, blah. All right, this is getting way more complicated than I wanted to get into right now. What time is it? Fuck, almost time to be done for the day, actually. All right, let's just do a quick cast to it real quick, and we'll just test that functionality, and I'm going to come back and fix all this. Cast to tomb. If casts failed, then we go down to here. Let me just get rid of that. This needs to go here. There we go. If casts fail, we go there. And then from here, what did we call that? Open tomb, right? That function. There we go. All right. This needs to be plugged into here for right now. Okay, we gotta come fix all this. I don't want these casts in here, but that's a little more complicated right now. All right, so we should be able to click on this and it should activate it. There we go. See? I hit the button. Nice. I think I need to freeze myself as well. Now, if I hit it again, will it do it again? Yeah. But the hammers... So... And then I should be able to walk up and pick this up. There we go. And come over here and rotate it around. That's fucking great. That's awesome. Fantastic progress. Fantastic. That's great. Super sweet idea on making that pick upable as well. Dannerly. That's awesome, man. Needs a little more work to get it fully working. A little bit of cleanup stuff we need to do, but I think we got a lot done today. I mean, besides that, we did some awesome stuff with other shit, right? I mean, I'm not sure if John even saw that stuff, right? Let's go do all that. Let's not even worry about this. Let's see. If we pick up this gear, we can go over here and put this gear on. Right? And that one kind of rotates there and does all that. And then we made animations for this as well. So this will show you that that's falling. Right? That's great. What the hell? Did Steam say what's wrong with the game? It looks awesome. No. No. What did Steam say was wrong with the game? Nothing. What Steam came back with was what I first had mentioned, that I screwed up. I made Temple of Shadows application. I made Temple of Shadows demo application. That's wrong. I needed to make Temple of Shadows application, and then inside that application, I needed to like create a demo, which creates a new app, but it links them together. So I didn't do that, and I made the Temple of Shadows demo. It was called Temple of Shadows demo, and that's what I pushed to them. But it was designated as a game in the system, so it kind of was like a when they got the review, they were like, "Hey, we played your game," and you get to the end of it, and it just says wishlist on Steam. Is this an actual game or a demo? Because it's kind of created wrong, right? So there was nothing wrong with the game, per se. That there was kind of some other shit that needs done, right? And then also, since the game, one thing that was wrong with the game is there's some other stuff that I need to do when I build the game on Steam. There's a few things that my game needs as prerequisites to run, like C++ editor, Visual Studio, like Microsoft stuff, and like DirectX stuff. Most people have that. I have that on my computer, so the game runs fine for me. But if you have a brand new computer and you downloaded my game, it wouldn't run until you loaded those things. But luckily they told me, hey, your game needs this and this to run. Make sure you you checkbox those as prerequisites. So when your game downloads, it downloads those as well if it needs to from Steam. So they helped me with that as well. And then the other main things they said is not required by Steam, but a couple of things with the controller to make sure when you're using the controller, when the controller gets unplugged, the game pauses, which is great. That's a good thing, right? That doesn't happen right now. So I need to kind of figure out that because I don't know how to make that work. And then also, when you push the button on the controller to open up the Steam overlay, they said it's probably a good idea to make it pause then as well. But they said that stuff's not required. There's just a couple of tips, right? And then a lot of the other stuff was the naming convention because I had it labeled as demo, but then on all of the graphics, it didn't say demo is all because, you know, technically the game's not called demo, but I called it demo because I made it wrong. A lot of that stuff, but you know, so at that point I was like, okay, I'm going to stop for a minute because I was trying to get that quickly hurried up, right? Because you guys saw it when we were making the shit. We were like, let's just make it real quick. Now I need to back up for a second and I really need to work on the actual main page, right? And then when that's ready, then we push all that forward with the demo and everything's ready to go. Hopefully in a few weeks, it'll be ready and you guys can download it and come play this part of the game, right? Yeah. I'm excited. We'll get there. I think they like it or they would have blown. Oh, well, yeah, they like everything, right? Yeah, Steam goes through dozens and dozens of reviews every day, probably, right? Yeah, as long as, yeah, they'll approve fucking anything on their fucking thing. You know that shit. I mean, look, there's some games on there that are utter, I don't know. After, yeah, there's some trash on Steam, so I ain't too worried about that. They just want to make sure the game plays, it works, and that your Steam page meets some requirements and that it's not confusing to the customer, right? Yeah. It's awesome. All right, I'm going to jump off, take a break for a little while. I got class in an hour, so I'm going to go watch a little bit of TV and maybe throw the ball for the dog or something. He wants to go outside and throw the ball. Want to go outside and throw the ball? Want to go outside? Yeah. You guys are awesome. I'll be back tomorrow night. We'll be streaming. If you're still around, come back tomorrow night. We're going to start Far Cry 5 playthrough. I'm excited for that. I think I'm done with Fallout for a little while. I'll probably go play it again, but that game's really frustrating and I'm not enjoying it. I don't like, I mean, I like raging stuff. I like streaming and raging. I mean, look at God of War, but I really loved God of War. That game was so fun. It was ragey, but I was mad and I was having fun. I'm not having a good time playing Fallout. But I love Far Cry. Far Cry 6 is probably my favorite first-person open-world shooter game. And I never played Far Cry 5, so I want to pop into it and play it. I think Far Cry, for me anyway, Far Cry movement and mechanics, it's top-notch. So fucking good. For first person, it's great. I think it's even better than fucking Call of Duty and shit. Sometimes Call of Duty can get kind of clunky for me. Far Cry, I don't know why. I just click with it. It's so good. I'm excited. So we're going to jump in and play Far Cry 5. That's what we should be playing anyway. I love Far Cry. I enjoy Ubisoft games. So I'm excited to jump in and play that for sure. So if you guys want to come back and check out stream tomorrow night, it'll be kind of like an evening stream. I probably won't even start until about now. So come back, play that for a while. And then we'll be back on Sunday as well, playing some American Truck Simulator. If you're interested in dev stuff, definitely come back on Monday. We'll probably have a lot of shit to show you. But until then, hope to see you on the prairie sometime. I'm repeating myself. But until then, see you later. Hopefully this end song works today.